All right. Today we're going to hop right into things. We're going to be continuing where we left off in Etrian Odyssey II. And then we'll do a bit of Elden Ring later. Because I've done some more stuff with my system, and hopefully that will resolve some of the issues I've been experiencing. Leveled up a few things. One of the more important things I wanted to talk about is the Ronin. So we've gotten clarity all the way to mastery. This will basically give us a almost 25% chance of dodging any attack. It claims this is evasion rate, but it is actually a separate chance from evasion. And no, sorry, I take that back. Shiraha is different from evasion rate. Clarity directly affects our chance to evade. I don't know if it's additive or multiplicative. That'll affect things a lot. Yeah, you're welcome, Indigo. It's I was gonna stream earlier, but I also wanted to do my Star Rail dailies, and I don't like doing those on stream until there's like actual content that I can play through. Ideally, I'd like them to add a story replay function first before I stream that game, but it is what it is. I looked into some of the stats. I talked about it on Discord. Pretty much all of these second level abilities, like Getsue, Nukeuchi, and Zamba, are completely pointless. They all just do standard physical damage of either slashing or stabbing / piercing, when you could just be using Kubiyuchi, which has a chance of instant death and similar damage numbers, Kodayuchi, which has a chance of binding and quite a bit less damage, but most importantly, Mirareba, which, it's going to cost 5 points of dead law, but considering Zamba and Getsue and Nukeuchi all cost 10 each, I think you're saving a lot by just investing in this, and it will do 3 times 3 hits that each do less damage, but overall you're basically going to be hitting like 1.5 times more damage overall compared to those other moves. The elemental slashes are still good. It would have been better to invest in Kubiyuchi because it starts with a 20% chance of instant death, and actually goes up pretty high. Unfortunately, the chance of binding on Kodayuchi is extremely low, so those points were actually kind of wasted for now until we can get that up to 10. But then it'll be really good once we do. With the Protector, for the most part, we're fine. I'm saving up for Full Guard, and then we are gonna invest in Risk Wall. We're probably gonna get like 1 point of Aegis and On Guard, and then we're gonna save it for Mana Wall and Smite. And that's pretty much gonna be it for the Protector, honestly. Got some more stuff for the Gunner. So the initial rates for the binds on the Gunner are actually not that bad. They don't go up too much more, so maxing them out is not amazing. Thankfully, it's only a 1 to 5 instead of 1 to 10. But these will actually be quite useful for binding enemies. I've actually been decently successful in binding. Aside from that, we're not going to invest in Snipe. It's kind of an emergency scenario if you don't have enough healing for your team, but thankfully we've got plenty. Not a big fan of the concept of like the risk shots myself. Stun shot may be okay, but isn't super effective until you max it out. What we're going to be really working for is a combination of weak shot and 2 hit. Both of these start out fairly blah, but when you max them out, you've basically got a 30%, like a 35% chance to attack twice. And each of those hits has like a 30% chance of critting. So that could be huge, just for normal attacks with no TP use. And then we can save all our TP for like elemental damage when we need it, and ricochet and wild shot. Again, wild shot, not super amazing at first, but thankfully both of these only require 5 points. So it's nice that they kind of balance things out for the stuff that you are going to want to max out for the most part. only require 5 skill points to do so. It's just the initial saving up for those really good skills. There are a lot of traps that you could fall into by thinking like, oh, well, you know, we should get Zamba as the first ability of overhead, or like Getsue should be better than Kodeuchi, but no, it's, in my opinion, it's worse pretty much across the board. We did get revive for our medic, so now we don't break the bank whenever people die, which has been happening a lot this time around. I also noticed that Scavenge, something we didn't use in the original playthrough, but I did have to use for grinding toward the Town Crown. They've changed how drops work in this game. So we already kind of confirmed that enemies could drop as many items as they can possibly have. Scavenge is now additive. Luck no longer affects drop rates. I actually don't know what it affects anymore. But Scavenge is purely additive and adds like a 30% chance for an item to be dropped. Or more. It might even be like 41% or something silly like that. Unfortunately, the Alchemist no longer has Scavenge, but still, we'll be able to get some rare drops fairly easily if we decide to level up Scavenge on Kana here. Not sure if we will, but it's an option. We also got Unbind here, and I'm just kind of being indecisive on what I want to do next, because you no longer have to level up. Immunize doesn't exist anymore, and on the Protector we don't have Defender. We have Full Guard and we have Mana Wall, and that's pretty much it. You don't have any persistent defense abilities outside of Indigo here, our Troubadour, that we're not using. So we'll have to think on our feet a bit more than we used to. And for the most part, our build for the Alchemist is going to be very similar, but I also want to get some of these physical attacks in Megiddo. That should be quite nice. Now, we did complete some stuff. I did defeat the Gashtor. Still hit pretty hard, but it didn't have a lot of HP. Still struggling against all the other FOEs. Thankfully, we're not actually expected to fight them. No, Indigo. Maybe later. The super bosses will probably still require a Troubadour, but for now, we are fine with our current lineup. Honestly, the passive defense would be kind of nice, but I don't know. Troubadours are a bit awkward. Because the thing about Troubadours is, like, their buffs are like, they don't have a time limit to them, but you can only have 3 buffs at a time, so that does make it difficult to juggle resources in your party. We did also get the really good katana for Fanuna, I believe. As well as we found a boar spear, and I upgraded my weapon to the matchlock. We did get the some text for the wood bow. I felt bad doing that off stream because the dialogue was somewhat unique, but eh. Hey there! Great work. Sorry to give you all the runaround. Heard the whole story. Quit your one and take the reward. That were a nice bit of work. The client tells me you took it down pretty handily. The guards were chuffed to see how strong you were. The Explorers Guild isn't just here to explore the labyrinth, you know. Sometimes you'll have to pitch in and help around town. So come see me now and again, eh? Ah, yes, the reward. Here you go. I'll be counting on your help again soon. And we're just being given bioweapons, I guess. Man sakes, that was fast. These are bigger than I thought. Huh. You did get 3, though. Well, here's the reward. Nice work, all of you. I know he's supposed to have more of a British accent, but I kind of like the voice that I'm doing for him. We are going to give Ditto a bow. Actually, no. We're realistically not going to use the Survivalist. We're going to give Indigo the bow. There you go. Let's see if that unlocked any new quests, because that's entirely possible. No. No. So we're going to go straight to floor 3. I want to talk about a few things I did. So obviously we beat the guy down here. I found a shortcut here that we missed on stream. There are also some events that we should check out that I missed. I did consult a map to find those. So we'll go back when we need to and check those out. The Rafflesia, those actually are summoned by the ladybug enemies. They are not like an area-based FOE, so I cleared that indicator off the map. Yeah, there are no shortcuts on the second floor, except for this little treasure chamber, which gave us some color boots, which we now have in the store as well. I think that's about it for catch-up, at least the important stuff. We're gonna do a quick little showcase here. So we struggled fighting that deer before, and this is like the boss deer. And it's scripted to ambush you and anytime you fight it. I'm actually surprised it didn't one-shot Nuna. Again, we're gonna try to bind it, but that's not really gonna work. You'll notice on the map here, because of the first turn being utilized, we've already got 2 FOEs waiting in the wings to attack us. This is not really feasible unless you farm Force Meter. Yeah, see, Nuna's already toast. And then this is the same sprite, but it is just a Fury Horn instead of a Fury Lord. And the problem with these guys is the fact that they have that trample ability that can confuse our entire party. And we don't actually have any means of curing that yet, so we basically just have to deal with it. This is actually going surprisingly, well, I was about to say it was going surprisingly well, but it's just a matter of that happening. So, I tried that a couple times off stream before remembering, because it had been a minute since we did the mission dialogue, and then I realized, oh wait, no, they gave us that lure item that can stop FOE movement. Oh, actually, hold on. I forgot to fill that space in. Boom. So I think what we're actually supposed to do here is use the lure bell within 3 spaces. Yeah. You could also use... Hold on. Does this actually... Oh, no. It does not... Okay, so... It's a little misleading of a description. The FOE does not actually fall asleep for battle, it just stops moving. So I think that's actually something you may want to potentially use in conjunction. Because ideally what's going to happen here is we're going to use the lure bell. We're going to open up this shortcut. So now we can get back here if we need to. I don't know how long that lure is going to last. Oh, not very long. that allows us to get back here. A frightened-looking soldier cowers in the corner, fearfully brandishing his weapon. The deers can open doors? What? Oh, are you explorers? Judging by his uniform, there's little doubt that this is one of the missing guards. You tell him what the mission you took at the Grand Duchy and ask if he survived the attack. Hello, sir. Are you still alive? I can't tell with that helmet on. Slow. Did you survive? I'm saved. I'm saved. Thank you. Yes. I was a member of the investigation team. My comrades, they were all slaughtered by that herd of deer. You tell the soldier the fate of that monster and how to return to town safely. The fate of the monster is that we lured it out of the way. It's still alive. You're a lifesaver. I'll make sure to put in a good report for you when I get back. The soldier stumbles to his feet and staggers to the exit. Your mission is complete. Return to town and report to the Duke's palace. Hey! Don't turn to the right as you exit. Just go through the trees, man. That's an interest. I'm surprised they didn't fix that. They just straight up left that in there. And they... That's actually really funny. I hope that's just a localization problem and not the original script, because if so, that's really strange. The fact that this is basically a tutorial on how to use the lure bell, and then the quest dialogue doesn't even have faith that the player learned how to do that. Because I think the only other way to beat that boss right now would be to farm force skill. You're chill, right? Yeah. Something else I've discovered is that the Rafflesia enemies, and I kind of noticed this when I was playing through the first Etrian Odyssey, there are many occasions where you may potentially run into enemies from later stratums in earlier ones. Most notably, we ran into a lot of firebirds on the 3rd floor, which aren't supposed to show up until like the 8th floor normally. And they would just refuse to drop their feather until I started running into them on the 8th floor and onward. And I'm starting to think the game is actually scripted to behave like that, because I have not gotten a single drop from any of the Rafflesia enemies. Even though they have a conditional drop, if you defeat them with a slash attack, they're supposed to drop something specific. I have not been able to acquire that item. So I think it's really just a case where until you fight the Rafflesia as a normal enemy, which we will in like a floor or two, apparently, they won't drop anything. As you walk through the forest, you see something shining in the wall of trees before you. Upon closer inspection, there are a number of shining coins lying amongst the roots. Could another explorer have dropped them? You're tempted to retrieve them, but you have to wonder about the circumstances. Take the coins. Yes, you pick the coins out from the tangled roots of the trees. Their total worth is on 100 N. The careless adventurer must have simply dropped them here. Heartened by the lucky find, you return to your investigation. See, and that's kind of what I don't like about these oddly shaped rooms. This is the only instance I've seen so far, but there's otherwise no reason to go to that corner of the room. Unless you're looking for shortcuts, I guess. Kind of sucks that that place doesn't have a shortcut, but like at all. That's fine. Actually, you know what? We may just continue to the next floor with what we've got here. Because we haven't used up too much TP. I also noticed that the Alchemist, I may have pointed out this factor in the previous stream, the Alchemist does not have the option for TP regen at all. And their spells, like, take up so much more TP than they used to. So I think that's the reason why they made TP up give so much more as time goes on. I'm surprised I missed this event, though, because I feel like we were pretty thorough with checking out these initial corners here. Oh, no. They must have changed something, because there was apparently an event here that would have dealt, like, 35 damage to our party member, but I don't remember that triggering that event. Or maybe I did and I immediately cleared it, and I was just like, you got me. It's the initial mistake for would-be new players. I still think this would be the worst Etrian Odyssey to start with. It is very much a proper sequel to the first game, more than any other, I feel. Oh, you've returned. I heard all about the details from our man. You did well indeed in rescuing him. He's given us an extensive debriefing on what happened in the labyrinth. Marvelous work. Please accept this token of the Grand Duchy's gratitude for saving his life. Which reminds me, I mentioned the report the guard filed on the events that transpired. According to him, the cause of so many monsters appearing in the first stratum was in fact the work of another monster. The Grand Duchy is issuing an official mission to resolve this crisis. You have contributed much to the matter already, so I will not force you to take part. However, no, it's nothing. You did well. I mean, no reason not to take it. The Chimera, King of Beasts. The monstrous Chimera has attracted a horde of beasts into the first stratum. This monster must be subjugated by order of the Grand Duchy. Guild Tigers, you're accepting this mission? I cannot thank you enough for going back into the breach to rid the force of this threat. Allow me to explain fully. As you've heard already, powerful monsters have been appearing in the first stratum. The cause seems to be that the King of Beasts called Chimera has settled on the 5th floor. It is Chimera's roar that draws monsters from the upper floors down to the first stratum. Once we defeat this Chimera, we eliminate the roar that lures such terrible fiends downward. It is a serious crisis, make no mistake. We must destroy this Chimera, King of the Beasts. Fair enough. Now we're free to sell all this good stuff. We're actually making some decent money now, which is a good feeling. Does Cass have any more quests for us? Doesn't look like it. I am going to take that supply run, because we are heading straight for the 4th floor. We just need to make sure nobody dies. And that we have a spare Ariadne thread. There we go. You know what? Because this game has had an event so far where we can potentially get one stolen from us, let's grab another. I think that honestly is probably the better strategy. Hey dear. Hope you're having a good day. I just reminded myself of those old Looney Tunes cartoons. What was it? Wile E. Coyote and the dog? I forget the dog's name. But just the fact that they would like clock in for work every day. That's the vibe I got from that little joke I just made. It's like, hey dear, hi tigers. We do still need some of these red shards from these guys. But they're not the most common of drops. Okay, there's our staircase. Where's this leading us? Actually, no. Let's stack up damage on that one. Yikes. Alright, chill. Let's just have you defend, why don't we? Yeah, that was almost a problem. Oh. Oh. Hi, guys. Ah! Alright, Indigo. I see you. You menace. Okay, I see no reason to keep exploring this room. There's probably, like, some treasure at the end of the hallway. But I don't think we're at a point where we can comfortably fight any FOEs. That's fair, man. I mean, the option is always there. A soaring shadow above. I still think it's cool that we are ascending rather than descending. It's a simple trick, but I appreciate the distinction. Ah. Yeah. Let's kill it with fire? Quickly. We are 4 floors in and we're fighting abominations like that. As you walk through the forest, a shadow passes over you. The airborne beast rests its wings atop the high rubble towering before you. The rubble is stacked high, and it seems impossible to climb over. It is natural, you reflect, that the forest denizens can reach areas that you cannot. If you are to continue, you must understand this well and pay attention to your surroundings. You hold your breath as you leave, so as not to alert the monster to your presence. Okay. That's new. I don't think I encountered that when I played, Etrian Odyssey III. Okay. Whew. This game feels very mean. All right, let's get some lightning going. I forget what the snails are weak to. Let's go with fire. Okay, thankfully they don't seem too threatening. I'm nervous about being in this fight for so long in the proximity of an FOE. I'm not sure what would cause it. So I think what's happening here is it's following this path. And then there's a treasure here. And we can kind of intersect that path by going like 1, 2, 3, and then over 2 spaces. So you could potentially run into the FOE here. The question is if this guy will go aggro on us for walking onto its turf. Which I'm not going to do until... here we go. As you proceed through the labyrinth, you see a man walking in your direction. Looking closely, you can see that he's a soldier of high Lagarde. That's quite the load you've got, he remarks. Must make it hard to fight the monsters. After you tell him your tale, he nods in understanding. Supplies, huh? Well, the men are stationed in the southern area of this floor. After thanking the soldier, you consider your next move. You have the opportunity to complete your quest by going to the southern area. How south is south? Okay, what are these guys weak to? Okay, everyone's weak to lightning. And these guys have an exclusive drop. Yeah, I'm not sure. We may actually want to look up what that exclusive drop is, because I think we need it for something. Oh, hello. Oh, you're angry. All right. Okay, well, let's take the alternate path here. Oh my god, what? Okay, so I think what this guy's doing is he's going down here. Yep, that would be a safe assessment. And I think the path kind of ends there. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. How many tiles ahead would that be? So there would be an empty space in between, and it looks like there's like 2 more tiles. And right here we got a treasure. Got ourselves a Volt Jar. So that would be one gap. And then I think there are 3 more tiles on the other side. So I think the pattern is something like this. Okay, what are these evil eyes weak to? Anything. Alright. We're getting low on resources, so we're gonna want to get out of here soon. Oh, this is bad. Okay, thankfully they do not aggro on us at all. Yeah, so that's... So they're gonna stand on the wall next, and then, yeah, that's correct for that path. Okay, now let's see what this other FOE is doing. We want to get through here on their way back. Okay, so that's one. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, so that was what, like 2 turns? So they were like over here. Yeah, I think that's fine. Okay, on what path are you walking? Yeah, you go all the way to the end? Yeah. I know we should be going south, but... Yeah, that's been mapped out correctly. Yeah, I just really don't want those evil eyes to attack, because I don't know what they're going to do. Okay, that's fine. We are now out of... Oh, we got the huge pedal, though. There we go. Now we're finally getting some drops from those guys. Medica 2. I'd like to explore as much of this path as possible. I really wish I had a... Ooh, this is actually going to be tough. I really wish I had some Amrita right now. Okay, well, thankfully that's not as much of a disaster as it used to be. You belatedly remember the quest you undertook at the bar. Your mission was to deliver the supplies to the guards in the labyrinth. Alas, you've lost a portion of the supplies in the most recent monster attack. Your quest has ended in failure. If you retake the quest, you must return to the bar. Okay, that's fine. I don't think we're going to reach those soldiers anyway. But I did want to explore the remainder of this path. I had a thought that maybe the soldier met us on that path to basically tell us, like, hey, you're going the right way. But I think now that the truth of the matter is that he was actually there to tell us, hey, you should go the other path. Ooh, those are some good numbers. And the glue quill come from the evil eyes. Green nut. Ooh, and it's a rare drop. Hell yeah. All right, so that's that entire route mapped. See, we weren't even gonna make it there in the end, so it's fine. Yeah, I'm just gonna look up what the conditional drop for the King Mai is. Because if we're gonna keep running into them. Okay, we need to use ice on them. Do they actually have a weakness to that? No, they don't. Okay. Ruler of the Mai Mais. What were the previous ones? Wood Mais. Interesting. That's a lot. Okay. Do we actually need to do anything there? The nameless flower. Bring an old lady her proposal flower in memoriam of her late husband. Yeah, this quest should be right up your alley. There's a well-loved family in this duchy, and their grand isn't doing so well these days. She is a kind old bird. Lost her man a few years back. He was popular in the Corps in his day. Every time I saw them, they put a song in this wicked old heart of mine. Don't think she's long for this world, and her family wants to give her a memento of Gramps. They tell me there's a certain flower he gave her when he proposed. Thing is, I've looked it up, and it only grows in the labyrinth. Hold on. There's a big crack for some reason. I think that was just the building settling. They say it's on the 5th floor. A soothing pale flower. Think you could fetch it for the old girl's sake? We're counting on you. The item trade 2. Saitoth Trading has another request for materials used in a new armor. Go and find the items they require. You must know what the score is by now. Yes, another request from Saitoth Trading. We'll want to muck up the details of the quest, so you should ask around over there. In the Duke's Service 2, the Grand Duchy seeks a guild that can spare a protector who has reached at least level 2. Yeah, you're willing to take care of this one? Nice. Remember when you took your Landsconnect to the Grand Duchy? Seems they were well impressed. Got a job in the offing they want you to be part of. Fame comes quickly, doesn't it? This time it's a protector they're after, to help fight off the pack of the beasties. How do I know about the job, you ask? Like I said last time, the Grand Duchy trusts me now. It's all thanks to your fine work that the Duke's men recruit from the Stickleback Bar. Well, we are already done there. I'm starting to wonder if they're going to have us level every single class to 2. Ah, so it's you this time, huh? You've got quite a fine guild there. Where'd you find these people? Well then, follow me. The rest of you, mind the store. Don't want to break in while I'm away. Thanks for staying. I admit, that looked like a hearty bunch of protectors. But don't worry, your one was clearly the strongest, just you wait and see. If you're time to sit a spell, why don't you relax here? Business is slow today, and I hate wandering around the place by myself. Ha! Ah, welcome back. Look a bit worse for wear. Was the job a rough one then? The protector lives or dies by the shield, man. If you don't know that, I wear it for you. Anyhow, thanks for taking care of this one. I'm always counting on you a lot. Alright, off to Saitoth. Welcome! Oh, thanks for your help before. Huh? Another request from us? Wonderful. Still trying to get used to asking strangers to do our work. I'm glad that you're so eager to help us. Oh, right. The materials we need. That's 1 metal hull and 5 bug shells. Just like last time, once you have them, just sell them to me. Oh, a customer. Sorry, I have to go. I'm counting on you. Welcome, sir. No. Shortbow and Wildflower. We did end up giving Nuna a hat for the extra defense. Or, no, gloves. Yeah, the Iron Glove. That's not going to give us any more defense, but we may want to consider purchasing this for oh, he can't even wear it. Ugh. That's so annoying. Wildflower. Nobody can equip this except B. Wonder when we're gonna get B. Oh, if we sell some more Argonite, we can get a Boar Spear. But we only need one sword this time around for our team. So that's fine. Carp Sword. Gonna beat on people with a fish? I don't like how they squirreled the Ariadne thread like at the... Wait, they only cost... Oh, that was a Medica that I just bought. Whoops. Well, we got some spare heals. We're not going to go starving. All right, back to it. Okay, so are these materials... I don't know if that quest is still active or not. This... Did I color that in on one of the runs when I died? Maybe. I'm also noticing how little TP Nuna has. We may have to rectify that sooner than later. Might actually be worth looking into some armor that gives a TP bonus as well. I'm gonna walk down that path and see... Uh-oh. Okay! What are you weak to, sir? Anything? Alright. Yikes, I don't think Gearson's defense is that... No. That was, I think the enemy basically just got the equivalent of a crit. That was a lot. Those are some big numbers, let me tell you. You cool, man? Obtain Venom Ring. Okay, no, we're fine. I was just very concerned all of a sudden. Jeez. I'm not entirely happy with how we have to map. Oh. Yeah, I'm not entirely happy with how we have to map out those, flying enemies, but it is what it is. So if we can hit some lightning and avoid getting poisoned. Nice. Oh, damn it. Okay, we're gonna save our Gunner's technique points here. We didn't even get it. That's rude. And that's the thing. It seems like more of the conditional drops in this are just a percentage drop of occurring if you meet the condition. Oh my god, there's another one. Okay, so it seems to trace the following path. Oh. Okay. It's one of those things where once we get the drop, I'm not going to worry about it as much. But until we get it, I don't know if we need it for anything, you know? Ah, the iron shell. There we go. Yeah, I think that's actually what we needed for our quest. Yeah, no, it is for a quest. Okay, yeah, we're fine. Was that the conditional drop? Yes, it was. Let's just deal with you immediately. Because now it's just up to random chance to get the last drop. Oh, that's a chop point. You inhale sharply at what you find. Oh, surprise! Oh, God, bad. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I'm inhaling sharply, all right. Holy crap. Yeah, what are you waiting to do again? Yeah, we need to kill this with slash damage. I think we're actually going to have Ice defend. Okay. No drop. So does that actually use up our chop chance? Oh, that sucks, man. I don't like that. Yeah, so now we have a chance of getting ambushed by enemies when we gather. As if this game was not mean enough. They added more mean things. It's just a prank, bro. Yeah, I'm feeling like we really need some all attacks. I might have to invest in Wild Shot. As much as the extra healing would be nice, I don't think it's worth investing anymore into HP regen, because it only goes up to a maximum of 7 health flat. It's not percentage based. And that is not going to keep up as the game goes on, but like 3 health per turn? Like, I think that's not bad. Like, if you consider every potential turn of a battle. I bet the guards are over here. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Thankfully, the ladybugs don't seem to summon Rafflesia until they're like the last enemy remaining. We are running low on TP though. Talk. As you walk through the lush green forest, you spot a member of the guard corps and hail him. It startles the guard from his activity and of looking around the forest anxiously. Oh, this is a valid activity, honestly. Oh, you must be tigers, right? I heard that many guilds were sent to defeat Chimera. But I must tell you, Beowulf has already ascended to the 5th floor to challenge it. You see, some time ago they lost many of their comrades to the King of Beasts. The remaining 2 decided to press on in the hopes of someday defeating the monster. But if they couldn't do it with 5, I don't see how they'll manage it with 2. The guard shakes his head worriedly. Beowulf's leader, the one called Hrothgar, is an amazing man. I only hope the worst is not about to befall him. The guard looks up into the forest again anxiously. If you would challenge Chimera, you must hurry and pursue Beowulf to the 5th floor. You attempt to strike up a conversation with the guard. Please, tigers, look after Beowulf. The guard's voice is small and plaintive, and his gaze does not waver from the forest sky. You must hurry and pursue Beowulf to the 5th floor. So I'm gonna drop that there, because I feel like we actually have to report that we were not successful in the quest in order to restock the supplies. It did say that we had to go back to the bar. It's just that there were quests in the first game that were nice enough to like auto restock once you went back to town. So it's a little annoying that they're not being quite as user-friendly as they used to be. There's going to be some more flighty fuckers in here, aren't there? Okay. So you just walked one step down. I think that's the extent, because that's going to be the block. That's where they are now, and they walk 2 steps from there. Okay. This should be fine. That seems to be the path that they are carving. Gotta keep Nuna topped up, but the problem is, like, if we run into one of those evil eyes, we are in trubs. Just saying. I do appreciate the weird terrain we're getting here. I'm hoping that there will be a shortcut like up here. I'm not sure if there will be. That is actually something that I will probably look up. Because trudging through this floor, oh boy. Speaking of, yeah, going through this floor repeatedly is going to be very time-consuming. Oh my god! That's so much damage. Oh, can't revive Nuna. Uh-oh. let's check out this room. There's nothing in here? That's bizarre. Okay, let's get out of here. I thought we bought a second Ariadne thread. I guess we didn't. Okay. Amrita is not actually an option right now. Ooh, how much is it going to cost to restock our Nuna? Kurodachi, hide armor. Ice damage. Oh, that's cool. Oh, yes. Yes, please. Oh, that's good. That's really nice. Is that an ability that's unique to the Ronin? Huh. What about this hide armor? And the hide plate? Okay, well that's for our protector. But let's get some better armor for Nuna. That's 11 plus 23. Holy smokes. Yeah. Yeah. Immediately. The hard vest can be equipped by anyone. The jerkin is more limited. Who could use more defense? I feel like I should take that. And we're actually going to give Kana the Venom Ring, because we don't need the power. Yeah, we should definitely consider getting Ice some better armor eventually. Let's give the power ring to one of our backup party members here. And we'll give Anna the power. Why not? All right. How much is healthcare right now? Okay. Fair enough. Okay. Now let's get a verbal lashing from Cass. Okay, so you do have to re-accept the quest. That I disagree with that. That should restock automatically when you return to town. Ooh. Ooh, that's nice. That's ice. Oh no. Oh, that's so cool though. Oh man. I think that would be really nifty if that was unique to the Ronin. Damn it. I wanted to hit them with ice. Oh well. That's super cool, man. See, passive, like, ailments and elemental damage on weapons is always super, super cool. I'm currently watching a playthrough of Final Fantasy IX, and the issue with that game is you do get weapons that have, like, passive elements and whatnot. But you need to equip a specific skill that allows you to actually utilize those secondary effects. And I personally don't agree with that design choice. If it's free, it should be free. As you marvel at the forest sights, you hear a faint sound. Coming closer, you can make out footsteps and speech. You found the band of guards that you sought. One of them spies you. Wiping the sweat from his brow, he begins to speak. I heard a group of explorers signed up to bring us supplies. Please tell me that's you. You tell him the story, and he gently smiles before relieving you of the goods. I knew it! Thanks, guys. We can stay here much longer now that we've got these. After receiving their gratitude, you walk away, relieved to be free of your burden. Get rewarded with a fight. Just get your face slapped off. I see no reason not to bring out all the damage. Whew. That could have been bad. I mean, why not just get a whole bunch of iron shells right now when we can? You know, the random chance to drop whatever else they got is just as likely. I'm gonna see if they have any additional dialogue. They probably don't. One of these guys we do fire. Why not? Good hit, Nuna. Let's go. I will say, I feel like Nuna is not evading as many attacks as I had hoped. So I think clarity is indeed just an increase, like a percentage increase to the base evasion stat. So Nuna would need to have a lot of agility in the first place to make that actually work. Okay, we're to everything, so we should use electricity or ice. We were not able to actually utilize that. Perfect. That's pretty optimal. Oh, hello. Let's guard. Because it's going to be much cheaper to just heal once. So what path are you walking, my friend? Oh, no, I shouldn't mark that. Ooh, some garnet. Let's go. Oh boy. Okay. What's your weakness again? Nothing. All right. Yeah. Front guard. Anything, basically. Yeah, the irony about the evasion situation with the Ronin is I think they actually have some of the worst agility. Oh no, they're actually very fast. Actually, our fastest member. Never mind. There was one stat that I was looking at that was like, oh, I'm surprised that they have, you know, such a low whatever. Okay, what's this guy doing? Damn it. Now we can use Nuna to fight the rollers. That's a good thing. Okay, so you just walk back and forth on that path. Therica BX. Okay, we're gonna want to throw that in storage. So that's actually one of the things that we could buy for 1000 N from that guard on the second floor. It's a much better investment apparently than the Gladius, because apparently we're gonna get that in a couple floors. The Gladius being the weapon that they can sell us. And it's like, it apparently costs like half as much to buy from the store. Apparently, the Chimera has a drop that if you get it, sells for like 30,000 Entall. And that's apparently the game's premier money-making strategy, like right out of the gate, which is kind of crazy. Yeah, now that we have ice damage on a normal attack, I'm less inclined to use magic when we can get some ice damage for free, you know? I think it's very strange that we haven't encountered the exit yet. Oh, that is too low. Interesting. Oops. Okay, now that we basically mapped out this whole floor, I am genuinely curious if there are any shortcuts. That's actually really satisfying to look at, that pattern. As much as I find it more difficult to explore this game compared to the first one, I do appreciate some of the maps. They are very interesting to look at. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, there's some new FOEs on this floor, apparently. Interesting. So I'm going to mark this out for later. Not something I want to explore right now. There is apparently another secret room over yonder. Oops. On to the 5th floor. The King's Roar sounds. Oh, that's why there's no shortcut. I'm not sure if I like that quite as much, to be completely honest. But I think it's cool that now we can move our geomagnetic pole to the boss floor. That's interesting. I do appreciate that. Activated the geomagnetic pole. That's very interesting. What are these guys? Cube gel. All right. We Minecrafting right now? They got a rare drop, it looks like. We Minecrafting right now. What was that? Did it drain our life, maybe? That's where the gel cores come from. I don't like that guy. The Hypno? No! No, that's not comfy. Oh, Magic Girl Anime. Thank you for coming back and following. Hope you're having a good day. Oh no. Okay, I understand. That makes perfect sense. Let's fill out that room, shall we? Oops. There we go. We should top up a bit. I don't like how I'm following just an impossibly long pathway, but it is what it is. Honestly, I feel like we're probably fine letting the cube gel live for a turn. I don't actually know what the debuff it performs is. It's probably just like a defense reduction, honestly. Oh, hi. Uh-huh. Oh, you're angry. Okay, okay. We're just gonna... Okay, so you probably... just go back and forth. How many tiles is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. Not a good location to get into a fight. Oh, we got the metal hull finally. Nice. Ah, not when I'm running from an FOE. I beg to differ. Because we are definitely not at a point where we can comfortably fight FOEs. We are still quite squishy. Oh, as you pass through the labyrinth, you see a guard resting on a rock. He gives a start as you approach, then smiles and addresses you. Ah, a group of explorers, I see. What are you after? You fill him in on the details of your task, and the guard expresses his bewilderment. A flower? But this floor is filled with flowers. Oh, maybe I know the one you mean. I think it's in the southeast region of this floor. You thank the guard and return to your search. Okay. Oh, that is a conditional drop. Okay. By getting strong enough that I don't have to worry about it. Oh, the hustle. There we go. See, we don't even need to worry about fighting that FOE. We can move around it. I said I would like to get that flower, and south is definitely a far cry from where we are right now. But I feel like exploring to the end of this path might be a good idea too. I was correct. It is draining my health. There you go. Oh, was that the conditional? Hell yeah. There's so many enemies in this that have conditional drops. No thanks. Sure, let's go. Let's try and bind them. Yeah, we can do it. It's all thanks to you, magical girl anime, and the power of force skills. Successfully robbed stream of some hijinks. Yeah. You love to see it. I don't like how they've expanded some of these dead ends, so you just waste more time mapping. Oh, we painted one tile too many. Man, what was that move called again? Isen? Like, that's pretty potent. The fact that that FOE is weak to instant death is, really reminding me of how much I regret putting points into the Ronin skill that we... Oh. How many tiles back was that? Okay, yeah, we marked that correctly. Because I decided to invest in binds over instant death, but I feel like this game really wants you to use a Ronin. Well, just using instant death. I'll be honest, it seems like they've given that a rather large buff compared to how effective it used to be. I did want to ask, since you seem to be more knowledgeable of the game than I, are elemental weapons exclusive to the Ronin? Or will there be other elemental weapons I can get for my other party members? Because I thought it'd be really unique if like elemental weapons stay unique to the Ronin, but there's no other reason for those weapon types to be exclusive to them, so. It's one of those things where I would look it up myself, but I'm in the middle of something here. Unless I'm looking up like a map to streamline some things and find some shortcuts so that we're not retreading ground constantly. Generally, I won't do that on stream unless I'm like really impatient. Okay, we need to do that. I don't know. I feel like this game kind of makes normal attacks appealing in a lot of ways, at least early on. I'm gonna be building my gunner around normal attacks. Oh, it's a blind spot I can't interact with yet. Ooh, free goodies. Don't mind if I do. It's like 2-hit still isn't great, but 2-hit combined with like the crit chance seems pretty good to me. One of the things I kind of don't like, and this is a silly thing to say, but one of the things I kind of don't like about the force skill system is how good the force skills are, because if there's nothing for me to use them on, or at least nothing that I plan to use them on, I feel bad not getting a chance to effectively put them to work. Because like when you leave town, you know, the force meter empties, just like Boost. Okay, so now that we're fighting these enemies proper... Ugh. Let's use Meta Shot. Yeah, we got the Gum Vine. Nice. Couple cheeky doorways. That was not comfy. I was really worried. Yeah, you're coming back here, aren't you? Let's see. It's 1, 2, 3. And these, all these dead ends. There we go. Dominate, I assume, is the Dark Hunter port skill. Can you... Uh-oh. Yeah, let's just deal with you. I got your special drop. So you can just turn to ashes in front of me. Huge petal, nice. We still need some of those. Okay, so that's like 1, 2, 3. We're gonna do that. Oh no. 3, 4. Yeah, you're just going around in a circle, aren't you? As you explore the labyrinth, you notice a change in the color of the scenery. Looking carefully, you can see small flowers of a soothing pale hue. They remind you of the quest you agreed to at the bar. The old lady and the memento of her late husband. This could be the flower that Cass told you about. It's your choice to pluck the flower or walk away. Why are you asking me? Yeah, I seeing what is it? Is it Climax or Ecstasy that does more damage against bound opponents? Like, the Dark Hunters seem very powerful. But I've also heard that in terms of ailments, well, I say heard, I've also looked at the numbers, that Hexers seem to be way better equipped for binding. As you crouch down to reach for the flowers, monsters appear from within the bush. It seems to be a chance encounter, but no less deadly for that. Oh. Oh, we are right on the train tracks right now. About to get mowed over. This is a single target attack, right? Yeah. Oh, smoke it if you got it. Eschaton. Release a forbidden almighty spell to destroy all enemies. Kablam! After claiming victory, you pluck the flower and place it gingerly in your bag. You know, it's a little difficult to separate the flower from all the owl guts, but you do it. We obtain the pale bloom. Much like the pale faces of the owls that you just turned into juice. Will it blend? Hypnowl edition. Owl dust. Don't breathe this. As you venture through the forest, you hear a beast's mournful cry from somewhere. You look around carefully and notice spots of blood on the forest floor. The trail of blood continues down a path to the north, ending at a turn to the east. A wounded explorer may be there. You ponder whether to follow the trail of blood and see if anyone is stranded at its end. And then you get attacked by a couple of hooligans. God, I'm making some awful puns today. Can't say I'm happy with it. Let's put down a tile here, just in case. Oh, this is mean. Okay. Fire, and then whatever. Those are pleasures, man. I mean, the Hypnowl dust could certainly be used as a sleep aid, I'm sure. Oh, do we get a? Yes, we got a shortcut. Let's go. It's what all great adventures live for. Oh boy, we are full. Let's get rid of these earth nils. Those are just drops from the moles, I think. Okay. We're gonna grab this shortcut and dip. Whoops. That goes over there. Nice. That is a good feeling right there. We did a big explore. All right. Yeah, let us sell some of the basic stuff first. Then hand in our quests at the bar. Nice work. Delivered the whole load, did you? I heard that lot never leaves the place. The forest will take them if they don't look out. The main thing, though, is your reward, right? Here you go. And thanks a lot. Excellent work. Aha, so this is the Memoria flower, is it? That's dainty, that is. Oh, I knew it would be small. I'm just surprised you found it in that great big labyrinth. I'm sure it'll bring the old girl joy. Here's your reward. I'll be counting on you. Turns out she really hated owls too, so if you took any of those on your way, I'm sure she'd love to hear about it. Oh, delightful. Oh, an Amazonite. That's gonna take so long. Okay, we'll grab those in a sec. Got some good stuff. Whew. Oh yeah. One more scythe. Oh yeah. Turns out that those enemies that I claimed were behaving like stalkers on the third floor, and how similar it was to the third floor of the first game. Yeah, those are just stalkers. This doesn't seem like quite as much of a... Oh, it's weaker. Oh, well that's less exciting. What else we got here? We got a warhammer and a horn mace. But his damage is gonna be more on based on tech than anything else. So the TP would be more useful than the HP. Kinda could probably use the horn mace. But I'd rather get some armor. Okay, so this is some good armor for our magic users. We'll need more glue hide. We could get some hide plate for Kirsten. I think that's the thing we were saving up for. Oh, but hide armor is better anyway. Sure, it's more expensive. Yeah, I mean, there's no pressure to do the 4-day quest. Is that the quest that gives you like a score as well, and your reward skills with that? I've seen a screenshot of someone doing that and getting like a load of points. I'm just thinking based on the phrasing of like, you know, defeat as many monsters as possible. Yeah, we'll just go for the hide plate. Save our money. That is a significant increase, right? Yeah. And then we got these boots. Agility and defense. Versus the green boot. Might not be a bad idea. And that can be equipped by pretty much anyone. The color boot is better there. Yeah, I'll give you the green boot. Do we have the best shield we can buy right now? We would need one more petal. Yeah, that would be really nice to have before fighting a boss. As well as the Sherwani, so we should look into what drops the glue hides. Wingleaf. You know, Sherwani is going to be such a huge increase. I guess the question is, should we get ourselves some color boots? Yeah. Yeah, we can afford those now. Comfortably. And then I think we'll save up for the Sherwani and the hide auspice. Alright, so huge petal, glue hide. Yeah. Oh, hello. Thanks to the materials you brought us, we finished the Pure Vest. My father and I are both so grateful. I've already put it on the show floor, so please take a look. I left the reward with Cass, so you can claim it from him. Thank you so much. If I have another request, I hope you'll be the ones to help. Alright. Let us hand that in. Welcome back. How was the armor they worked up? Well, I suppose you'll find out soon enough. Here you go. Thanks again. Special Projects Team. The 4th floor monsters are becoming more aggressive. Stay there for 3 days, slaying as many as possible. You can't be serious. That job's a living hell. If you're not seriously prepared, best to stay away. It's another Grand Duchy request. The 4th floor beasties have been acting up. The Cora that is out there too, of course, but they want a strong guild backing them up. You'd be like commandos, hunting and killing on the 4th floor for 3 days straight. So are you up for it? I'm sure you'll do fine. It's only 3 days. Ha! Oh, one last thing. While the quest's in progress, you can't leave the 4th floor. The quest starts with the rise of the sun. Good luck up there. Gonna hand that back. Paint the town blue. The Amazonite used to decorate the town's roads is old and worn. Bring 5 new rocks to replace it. Ah, yes, that one. Say, when did you lot become such good friends with the gods? I got this request from one of the Duke's guards. Quite the gentleman, that lad. He waxed eloquent about it and all this guild had done, for him. And judging by his description, he can only have meant yeah. The young guard over at the Duke's Palace can tell you more about the job. Get going. Braggart Chap's Tall Tale. Another of Braggart Chap's stories talks of a pond that holds the moon's tears. Right. Oi, I'm not so sure you should take that one. It's a bit fishy. You want to hear about the details anyway, huh? I knew you wouldn't be satisfied. Alright. There's a geezer who lives far from the main city, named Chapman. More commonly known around Lagard as Braggart Chap. His story is that he was an explorer once, but no one believes it. Insists that there's a spring that collects the moon's tears. Swears up and down he saw it. Nice story, sure, but this is braggart chap. I doubt the man's been as far as the 5th floor. But if you're just going to chase tall tales, I won't stop you. Just don't get your hopes up. The dying forest. The labyrinth's trees are dying of an unknown disease. Please help us investigate the phenomenon. Ah, that one. It's from the healer from before. You know, the man at the hospital. Apparently, the trees in the labyrinth have been withering abnormally. He wants you to find the cause. I don't know much about it, but it sounds pretty serious. Check in at the hospital to get more details. Good luck! Can I help you, sirs? Ah, yes, a quest, I see. It must be someone from the Guard Corps. Please wait here. Oh, there you are. I'm glad you were the ones to take the job. Huh? Don't you remember me? Oh, I guess we all look the same with our helmets on. I'm one of the guys you brought those supplies to in the labyrinth, remember? Yeah, exactly. Well, I've got another favor to ask of you. The roads of High Lagarde are decorated with a beautiful mineral called Amazonite. Some roads are in need of repair, and we were going to fix them, but we don't have any Amazonite left. It's usually no problem to get some more, but we're pretty busy now, so could you help out? All you have to do is mine at an item point in the labyrinth. Once you collect 5 chunks of Amazonite, just take them to Cass at the bar. If you don't have any questions, I'll get back to work now. Hope to see you soon. Alright, and then at the hospital. Oh, this is about the request, isn't it? Sorry, it's strange to see you at this late hour. That's not true at all, my man. I'm a night owl, tried and true. Not one of the owls I put into the blender, thankfully. We've been getting strange reports from explorers and guards about the matter. Have you seen it too? Parts of the labyrinth are withering away unnaturally. I hope I'm not overthinking it, but I'm afraid I'm not. There must be some reason behind it. No one's too worried about it yet, but it could lead to some very serious consequences. I'll turn over whatever data you collect to the Northern Academy. Oh, I guess I should explain that they're an organization of healers across this hemisphere. But to get the ball rolling, I need you to verify a few specific instances for proof. There are currently clusters of trees on the 5th and 6th floors that are withering away. I think samples from 3 areas should be sufficient to begin. Oh, just to let you know, this request has nothing to do with the hospital or the Grand Duchy. I don't want to spread rumors without evidence to back them up. Please keep this a secret. Once you have the samples, can you turn them in at the bar? I'm counting on you. Also, I mentioned this on Discord, but the various doctors of the game, and at the apothecary and whatnot, they're actually references to NPCs from the Trauma Center series. Their portraits are very similar. Okay, we got some skill points. So now we can get. Now, this is actually something I hadn't shown off before. You can actually just go over to something like Full Guard, and it'll say like, learning this skill requires Rear Guard level 5. Learn this skill and all the prerequisites? Yes. And I'll just spend all the points necessary. So now we have Full Guard, which will be very nice. I don't know what else we might want to spend just yet. I do want these extra bind skills. And as I said earlier, it might be a good idea to get Wild Shot. We won't be able to get it just yet, but I would rather have that than like Stun Shot or Risk Shot, I think. So I think we'll put 1 point into Gun Mastery and just keep the extra point just in case. Learning Salve might be a good idea for the boss fight, but I'm going to hold off for now. We're probably going to want Refresh. We also got some skill points for magic. I don't want it. Our magic will do much more damage, I feel, if we invest in the individual skills, but I don't think we have the TP use for that yet. So I'm going to focus on getting the base skills to level 5 first. I realize it probably would have been smarter to just, you know, pump everything into a single element and go straight for a multi-hit, but again, I'm actually really concerned about TP use in this one. Worst comes to worst, so you can always rest and grind. All right. So now we can go straight back to the 5th floor, take our well-earned shortcut, and get straight back to where we were. But we may as well explore this path over here. Ooh, cheeky gathering point. And it's a... ooh. Calm down, guys. Okay. Let's cure Nuna. What are you guys weak to? Fire? Yeah. Thankfully, they only seem to go super aggro on the first turn. Oh, before we get too far, let's make sure that we replenished our Ariadne thread. Yeah, we did. And this is a take spot. Okay. Onward we go. I think this will just be a short trip into the labyrinth. I want to... Okay, well, that's a thing that can happen, apparently. How strong are these guys? Weak to ice? Okay. Paralysis. And it's weak to ice. Okay, we are well equipped for this, actually. Fangs. We could try to bind the head. Emphasis on the word try, apparently. Well. Time for ice shot. Or not. Man, I just wanted to map out the room. I just want to map out the room. I just want to map out the room. So let's do some RNG manipulation here. Let's get into an extra fight. And now with any luck, we should be able to mine something successfully. Yeah, got the green nut. It would be nice if we could map out that tile and get some intel on the raptors on the other side, but I'm generally not sure if one's just hanging out there all the time. It seems like he is. Aha! Oh, the hustle. It's so good. We got the bird whip. Nope. That's one tile over. Yeah, and let's just get out of there, why don't we? Definitely reminds me of the way that I outpath those stalkers on the third floor in the first game. Just some clever maneuvering. Sometimes that's all you need. So that entire room just seems to be... As you step into the room, a dreadful presence sends a chill down your spine. You cannot see its source, but there's a palpable menace among the low trees and piled stones. There can be no doubt that this is the Chimera's den. Draw your weapons and press onward. Oh, yeah? Yeah, we've seen this before. Now we can check out those other paths. Oh, those raptors got stuck. That's funny. What are they taking? Fire. Fire shot. That should hopefully seal the deal. Perfect. Okay, we need to get more huge petals and gum hide. I forgot to look up what drops the gum hide. I'm just gonna look that up. Just to save us some time. Oh, they come from the rollers? Hmm. Okay. We might want to go down a floor then. And fight some of those guys. You follow the trail of blood to the bend in the path and discover a horrifying sight. The black beast Wolfgar, always at his master's side, is here with blood-matted fur. Though he's on the verge of collapse, the beast remains on its feet, gazing westward. When he notices you, he extends his head, revealing a parchment in his mouth. It turns out to be a map of the Yggdrasil Labyrinth. It must have been Beowulf's. The charted territory ends abruptly at the nearby hall. Its muzzle free of parchment, the beast gazes into the forest and gives a yelp. It is a bark filled with the sadness of losing something precious. That is how you come to grasp the fate that has befallen Guild Beowulf. The place where the map ends is the Chimera's lair. The black beast's gaze is locked upon you through the pain of its wounds, as if begging. You can challenge the king of the beasts now, or return to town to ensure you're prepared. Oh, thanks for uncovering that map. That's actually super helpful. I do not appreciate you overriding my pretty colors. See, I was about to go there and what? Wolfgar's pleading stare remains unchanged. You can okay. I was about to go back and explore there to see if there was a way of sneaking past the Chimera and fighting the ads, but doesn't look like that's going to be feasible. Yeah, that strategy definitely made fighting Fenrir much more straightforward in the first game. I think we can still run into the Rafflesia on the previous floor, if I'm not mistaken. If we get a huge petal, and then one more gum hide, I think we're equipped to fight our first proper boss. Or just have a big wipeout. I mean, that's just as likely if we're being completely honest. I'd like to explore that extra corner there, but that would be a bit of a detour. Oh, man. No. Sneaking past him is not going to be feasible, unfortunately. Good stuff. No. I don't think we're getting past them without fighting. Yeah, let's map out that one corner Let's pray we run into some rollers. I don't think we can encounter them on the next floor, but if we beat the Rafflesia, at least we'll get the better shield. And I think that'll probably matter more for us overall. Ooh, this is gonna be rough. Plus, an extra level on Kirsten will definitely help just before the boss fight. It's hard to get a feel for how difficult the boss is going to be, considering that the FOEs thus far have actually been pretty tough. Okay, we're just after the huge pill, so we can one turn this. Yes! That's what we want to see. Yeah. I know you're angry. Just turn around. Okay, let's try and do this a bit more efficiently. Not optimal, but we made it. Okay. Let us get out of here. We'll rebuy our thread. And then sell everything except the Amazonite. Gladius. Right now, I am mostly concerned about upgrading this buckler. Yeah, we can get better. We got the bird whip that we can get. Oh, we have the pure vest that we could have given to somebody. Whoops. Okay, we'll give the bird whip to Becca. And the pure vest. Oh, actually can't be equipped by any of our party members. That's rude. Okay, and then there's also the Gladius and the Carp Sword. It's only going to increase attack power by 4. So I'm not going to worry about that. I would rather have armor. Yeah, that's going to be such a huge increase. We really want that glue hide. I didn't want to grind for it, but I feel like it's going to do so much for us if we do. And if it's not going to cost us an arm and a leg, we should store that Theriaca BX. Yeah, no. May end up having to use it against the Chimera anyway. Okay. So while we're heading out, let's see if there are any conditional drops that we haven't gotten yet. Oh, the Raptor could drop that as well. Okay, I know what we're gonna do then. We're gonna get rid of this nuisance. All right, full guard. Yep, ice damage. Yeah, binding didn't do like anything super good against him, so we're just gonna go all in on damage. One of the quote-unquote nice things is that FOEs no longer give experience. So you're not really encouraged to fight them anymore, but it also means that you feel less penalized for a character dying during a critical fight. Still doesn't feel good, but at least it's not like, oh, I lost so much. Okay. So now we've unlocked this space. Hi. As you search the area, you find a space beyond the Emerald Wall large enough to pass, but it is immediately apparent that doing so will be no simple task. A monstrous gray spider whose web is strong as steel waits for you there. The metallic strands are spun far and wide. You wonder if there's any way through. You take turns trying your hand at cutting the web strands, but the thread is harder than you expected, and you make no progress whatsoever. If you had someone who excelled at the use of weapons, you may be able to cut through. Ormagus, I guess? You investigate the area and find a trail continuing into an obviously trapped brush. There are 5 tripwires laying, and all but one will set off the trap. It's a simple snare, but a difficult one to see through. As you give up on the trap, one by one, your Ronin waits for a chance to step in. Once the way is clear, the Ronin sits in a meditative position and closes both eyes. The Ronin's blade lashes out, slicing one of the tripwires. Before you can blink, the blade is back in its sheath, and the trap lies exposed to all. Thanks to your Ronin, the trap has been destroyed, and you may proceed down the trail. Continue onward. And this unlocked an arm guard. Yeah, so they definitely learned from the first game, and at least so far, we're still in the first round, mind you, but it seems like they're wanting to give more conditional events and like more events in general. Okay, we're gonna need to... No, why? Why does the trap keep rearming itself? I think that's a very important question. What good manners the Ronin has. It's like, this is somebody's trap. I don't wanna break it. Somebody worked hard to try and murder gullible strangers. Do you mind? I guess we're fighting another one. Well, there go our heals. And now the party will slowly melt. At least we got another gum hide. As you investigate the area, you find a hidden path lined with thorned leaves. Just as you are about to take your first step, a rabbit darts past your legs into the path. You gape in horror as the leaves attack the rabbit, devouring its meat in an instant. It seems the plants are not only carnivorous, but vicious as well. You debate over who will brave the path first, but no one will volunteer to be eaten alive. If only one of you is familiar with plants and medicine, there might be a solution. Hmm? Is it just because our medic is dead? You find a hidden path beyond the wall before you and step through obligingly. Suddenly, arrows fly from all directions, piercing the ground near your feet. It seems that the hidden passage is riddled with traps. As you contemplate how to pass the traps, your protector pushes you aside and steps forward. The arrows become little more than a nuisance against the protector's raised shield. You may now follow the protector and pass the forest wall. We got the shield that we just spent a whole bunch of money on. Ugh. Well. Well, let's get out of here and resurrect our party, I guess. We'll come back for that item, whatever it happens to be, another time. Man, that's getting expensive. It never gets any more expensive than the cost of a nectar, though. At least in the first game, it didn't. Oh, but that's actually quite a lot. Oh, we need more tiny blooms before we can get Theriaka. Might want to try and grab one of those, actually. Wait, was that not what we needed? Glue hide. Damn it. What drops that? Oh. I see. Okay, so here's the game plan. We're gonna heal up our party. We're gonna go back in without resting just yet. Because the tiny bloom, I believe, is something that can drop. Yeah. And I'm assuming because they're low tier, once we've sold enough, we have an infinite number of Theriakas that we can buy. Maybe incorrect on that. And if we don't get one, we are reloading. No. Because, yeah, we need those healing items. We're just gonna have to get into another fight before we gather. There we go. I mean, we do have a War Magus. We may as well bring Anna with us. There we go. Do we even have one? No. Let's not actually start buying just yet. Because our pockets have gotten less deep as time has gone on. Okay, so to the guilds formation. Who could we do without? I think we'll replace Ice with Anna on the back line. That's weird. Did he not spawn? You take turns trying to your hand at cutting the web strands, but the thread is harder than you expected and you make no more progress whatsoever. You excelled at the use of... Oh, is it a Lance Connect? Ah, you blanch at the gruesome sight, but your War Magus steps forward fearlessly. The War Magus produces a vial and applies the purple liquid from it to your bodies. It seems the salve will mask your scent, making it safe to walk down the path. You will have to suppress your gag reflex, but you may now continue down the hidden path. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're actually going to load. Oops. There we go. I bet that's what they want. I don't know if these rewards are necessarily worth spending 100 bones on a Ariadna thread, but we're doing it. I think it's a little strange that the... Oh, we did end up defeating the raptor. That's why it's not respawning. I forgot. After each member tries, your Lance Connect steps forward valiantly. The spider has fled, but you are powerless to cut its steely web and move forward. The Lance Connect raises a sharp blade and brings it down with a wild cry. The tough fibers are chopped in two, and the nest begins to fall apart. Thanks to your Lance Connect, you push through the brush and reach the passage beyond. Oops. Hide plate. I mean, I think that's what we already have. Well, I guess Gustavo gets his reward. Here we go. A headdress. What is that going to do for us? Defense and technique points. That might actually be good for Nuna. Alright, let us get out of here. Almost got back at the Ariadne thread that we just used. May as well have a cheeky nap. And then reclaim our party. And then we're gonna RNG manip our way. To another tiny bloom. Now we're actually going to fight one of those flying FOEs. Because they are the things that drop the glue hides, apparently. Perfect. Alright, let's check the description on that. So it does not seem to restore the entire party any longer. Slave Imp. Okay. Oh. Okay, so they're super weak. Is the glue hide conditional? It just seems to be rare. So it's going to be more time efficient to just reload and RNG manip them. Since there are two in close proximity. Okay. Interesting. This is the exact same fight configuration. Okay, so one fight was not good enough. And so for reference, this is more or less what I was doing, trying to get the drops from the dragons. We're not going to spend too long on this. So it should be sufficient to just get into another fight. Just cycle through our chances as quickly as possible. No dice. Still no luck. Apparently the chances are quite low. I think we'll give it 5 cycles, and we're currently on 2. And if we don't get one within that time, then we'll move on to the boss. I just feel like our backline is going to be very squishy unless we do something about that. Ice in particular keeps getting one-shot by stuff, and I know that's because like he's still equipped with the default armor. But like with 2 chances for this to drop, I'm feeling like it shouldn't take too long. I also double checked, and the calendar system doesn't actually do anything. It's just a normal month system. You can actually, it's still 365 days. You can actually match it up to the real world calendar. Just the number of days in each month differs compared to the real world, and the months are obviously named differently, and they're based on the zodiac for the most part. It's like there's a month that's literally called Tiger, and it's immediately followed by Lapin, which is French for rabbit. Just like how in the zodiac, the tiger comes before the rabbit. Not the most exciting process, but again, this should hopefully pay off in dividends of save time during the boss fight later. Crossing my fingers. Okay, and this will be number 4. And we know that the manipulation is working, because the last time we fought the slave imps, one of them didn't actually drop anything. Obviously that's the opposite of what we want, but it does prove that this is at least changing up the results of the drops. There it is. You know what? While we're here, may as well fight the other one. Okay. And nothing. Oh, well. We're so close to a level, though. I feel like we may as well partake. Actually, yeah, the red horn doesn't even attack on the first turn. Perfect. Optimal. All right. Let's get out of here. Replenish that. Sell everything we've got. And we got the Sherwani unlocked. Yeah. Let's sleep. Might not even be able to afford it, which would be funny. Yeah, that's about right. Okay, well, we'll see what we can do with this configuration and how difficult the Chimera might be. Okay, so these are all slave imps from the looks of things. So they shouldn't be that difficult. All right. I don't know if we want to go for binds necessarily. If we're going to bind anything, I want to bind the head because I feel like it's going to bite us and do some nasty stuff. Ooh, I love the sheep heads on its shoulders. That's a cool detail. Okay, so it attacks twice. It's resistant to fire. They're not attacking yet. How about Volt? Okay. Only weakness seems to be ice. Okay, binding doesn't seem to be working. I'm going to change strategies to min-max damage. Okay, slave imps have shown up. We are going to focus on them. Ah, their weakness kind of informs us. Oh no, that's not good. Oops. Okay, let us use a Medica 2 on Kirsten. His item use is so much faster. That sucks. We want to deal with that guy as soon as possible. Let's do a full guard. Okay, that is officially bad. Gonna use a Nectar Arcana. Come on. Would you stop, sir? Oh, that sucks. Yeah, so this isn't particularly difficult. It's just we need more defense for our backline that the Protector is not able to provide anymore. I feel like they've been nerfed a bit too hard. So what we can do is we have 2 points we can put into full guard. Let me just take a look at the data and make sure that is actually worth the investment. I think for full physical damage, this is all we're really going to get. Yeah, 2 levels into that is oh, yeah, it's also important to note is that the first level of full guard can only activate once anyway. So full guard 3 is actually going to be equivalent to front or rear guard 5 for the entire party, and it can activate twice. We should get some extra... actually, no. Because we want to do ice damage. I guess it just comes down to the question of what we want to invest in terms of our next elements. Like, it might be a good idea to just start working toward Mira Reba. I think what we'll get is Kubiuchi, because we need a slash damage attack. We're not going to get one until Midoriba, so... That said, we also could just keep saving for Shiraha. That's an option as well. Yeah, I think we'll get Kubiuchi. And then save for Shiraha. And then here... Yeah, Ice Shot is what we want to use. I think we'll sit on those points for now. We know we're going to be using that. Okay. We should be good now with the things that we've learned. I hope it's a case where that single attack just does more damage than the multi-hit attack. Because if that did hit Nuna twice, they'd be dead. We're already out of juice. That sucks. Wait, who did we focus on? Okay. I'm just gonna use a Medica too, honestly. Okay, there goes Nuna. Well, there goes one of our major sources of ice damage. I'm just gonna queue up a preemptive cure. There it is. Jesus. Oh, that sucks. So the bosses do give experience. I don't like that. That's rough. Sorry, Clarbar. I know that message was from a while ago. Yep. We've been playing this since Saturday. Sorry, I was overly focused on that boss fight. Welcome on in, though. Good to see you. That's actually really frustrating that FOEs, they make a point of FOEs not providing experience. Only for the boss to vastly reward you. It's not a good feeling, but we'll always get more later. The fearsome king of the beasts gives a final shriek before falling to the ground. Well done! You've defeated the loathsome chimera. A sense of accomplishment wells up within you as a beast howl reaches you from far away. The howl nags at you and seems familiar somehow. If you can remember what it is, you can try returning to the place where it emanated. How you doing, Clarbart? Hope you're having a good evening. A nectar is such a waste. I'm gonna... Can we get to the next floor? Can we? I'm doing all right. Yeah, Etrian Odyssey II, like, the more I play, the more I think to myself, like, did I actually ever play this one? Like, I know I own it, but I didn't buy it at launch. I got it later. I think I got a reprint from Video Games Plus, and oh, there's a path here that we never explored. We need to go back and do that. But I don't think I ever actually got around to putting time into this one, because I have zero memory of like any of these events. And I am constantly taken aback by how mean Etrian Odyssey II is compared to the first one. I'm having a good time, but there's a lot here. Second stratum, Auburn Thicket. Veil of Hidden Threats. As you pass through the brush into a small path, a mysterious scene comes into view. A violet light rises from the center of the room, surrounded by poles. You think back to the protector Hrothgar's words. The geomagnetic field he spoke of must be this light. You consider touching the pole of light to see how it works, though you could also move on. Yeah. We're interacting with that immediately. Let's return to town. So we got the brute tail, but the conditional drop we actually didn't get. What do you need to do to acquire that? The brute wing. You have to kill it while it's poisoned. And that, unfortunately, is not something our party can do. Got just enough. All right. Hopefully we'll get a good reward for this. I've heard that Chimera is no more. Allow this old man to thank you with all his heart for your exquisite work. Well done, well done. On the Grand Duchy's behalf, I present you with this reward. Not as much as I was hoping for. Here, child. Take this incredibly dangerous item. Shadow Bow. But hey, now we can afford some decent armor for our party. Might not be the greatest investment because we're probably about to just get some really great stuff from the next stratum, but you do need drops from the slave imps that are in the boss room to get this, so it'll probably hold up for a little bit. You can get Kirsten a bit more defense, but I think I'd rather save the money. The arm guard could actually be quite useful. Okay, does anyone in the current party have use of the headdress? More defense and technique points? Yeah? Yeah, fair enough. Arm guard could also be really useful. I'll hang on to that. And I'll give the iron glove to somebody on the back line. Yeah. Oh, we've also got the wing leaf that we can provide to somebody and a hide auspice for our Lance Connect. Yeah. Why not? We got our threads. We got one nectar left. We used all our healing up. We are definitely due for a restock on some items. What's going on at the bar? Oh, that's a different way of spelling that. That's funny. Medicinal research. New medical experiments are underway at the hospital. We ask that you assist them in gathering ingredients. Ah, now that's a worthy quest. The God Hospital is developing some new medicine right now. Your job is to bring them some ingredients, but there's more to it. Ah, so you want to know? You have to talk to the lad at the hospital. You know where it is, right? Good luck to you. Yeah, that's very true. Connoisseur of leather, Lord Gascoigne collects animal hides and greatly desires the skin from a rare labyrinth denizen. Yeah, mulling that quest over, are ya? The client's one of those eccentric nobles. He's famous in the Grand Duchy, Lord Gascoigne is. He's got a powerful love for animal hide. Not that I blame him, what with the bitter cold we see in winter, but the man's obsessed. His mansion's full to bursting with furs lining the walls, the floors, even the ceilings. It's men like him I'll never claim to understand. Anyhow, our Lord Gascoigne went into the labyrinth to hunt for new kinds of fur. Says he found a rare beastie no one's ever seen before. Naturally, he wanted the hide. But no matter how fast he ran, this monster just wouldn't be caught. He had a nasty spill while giving pursuit and bagged himself up pretty badly. But that hasn't dampened his desire for that hide one jot. And that brings us to the quest on the board now. Good luck out there. The monster should appear on the 6th floor. Don't forget to bring back that hide. I think I already know what that's referring to. But we shall see in a moment. So we are going to warp back to the pole. And we're gonna talk to the pupper. I don't know if I need the gum vine for anything. Nice. Okay. Who leveled up again? It was Nuna and myself. So yeah, we're gonna keep saving for Shiraha, I think. I think we'll focus on agility first, because I honestly don't know what luck does. Yeah, unfortunately, I've heard that even in the HD version, they have not fixed how the cover skill uses the stats of the person being covered, and not the much tankier stats of the class that uses that ability. I'm being vague on purpose. So that's annoying, to say the least. Yeah, honestly, let's just get this to max. Boom. And I think we're going to want to learn Ricochet and 2-hit as soon as possible. I'm going about some of these characters in the weirdest way possible. That's gonna make the game much more difficult for a longer period of time, but once I get there, we're gonna steamroll. After defeating the Chimera on the 5th floor, you enter a dead end at the forest's edge. There was a lonely beast here with pleading eyes before. Upon your return, you see the beast standing here unchanged, like a bronze statue. He seems to sense that his longtime enemy has been defeated, and wears a peaceful expression. Wolfgar barks quietly in thanks, and paws his collar as if offering it as a gift. Satisfied at last, Wolfgar falls to the ground, as if entering a deep slumber. Obtained Trust Band. I don't trust you at all, Wolfgar! What's this bullshit? Here, have my collar. Pay no attention to the giant plant behind me. Good grief. Yeah, I've heard that as well. That they're quite strong, but that's assuming that they actually hit. That's actually something I've noticed in general with this game, is that accuracy, like, as a baseline thing, seems to be a lot lower than it was in Etrian Odyssey 1. Like, I am missing far more often. And, like, looking at the skill data, I think the simple reason is that, like, a lot of skills, and I guess normal attacks as well now, have this situation where the first few levels actually have less than 100% accuracy. Let's not mess around here and do some proper damage. I feel like at least skills in the first game would default to, like, more accuracy than a standard attack. I might be mistaken, though. Okay, so we're going to explore that bend up there that we didn't really fully suss out. Actually, there's that mine spot over there. Let's go check that out and save our one mine for that. Yeah, that's true. Probably, again, I may consider swapping one of our party members for a Dark Hunter or a Hexer, but I'd have to train them up off stream first. I'm not personally interested in using a War Magus, because I'm really enjoying the Ronin. And I mean, potentially once our Ronin has all their magical slashes, and you know, the gunner's already doing work, we could swap out our alchemist for a Dark Hunter or a Hexer. We are going to need to train up one of them for the sake of poisoning, and I don't want to use the survivalist again. I'm just not sure which one I want to go with. As you proceed through the labyrinth's pathways, you have the strangest sensation. It's moss! Even through your thick-soled boots, it was evident how soft the ground was. But why would moss be growing in a place like this? Moss thrives on liquid, but try as you might, you don't see any water sources nearby. You can't discount the possibility of an unseen source of water somewhere. Perhaps if you came back another time, the answer would be clearer. Actually, let's use this. My understanding is that it's mostly appreciated for its significant damage buff to a single character. I forgot what the move is called. Kind of like the inverse of the Troubadour situation, where I feel like the Protectors are really not as good as they used to be. So it kind of makes the Troubadour a bit more appealing. And I suppose the War Magus as well, because they also have a very strong single target defense buff, if I'm not mistaken. So they kind of work. The War Magus seems to pair with a whole bunch of other classes really well, but it is impossible to use on their own, at least as far as I'm concerned. It's like pairing one with a Protector and a Troubadour, and well, not a Protector, but pairing a War Magus with a Troubadour plus a Dark Hunter or Hexer sounds like a good combo. But I just don't like the idea that they've put like a whole bunch of like really good single target buffs on one character, and they've removed the great like all target buffs from the medic and the Protector in favor of trying to push the Troubadour and the War Magus. And personally, neither of those classes really appeals to me. We'll probably have to level up a Troubadour anyway if the dragons still work the same way as in the first game. But I think that the thing for me is, like, if I wanted to use a Dark Hunter, the thing is I want to use a Dark Hunter with a sword and not one with a whip. Which means we wouldn't be binding people, so it's just kind of like, eh. I'll probably just look at the numbers, because I feel like I think the Hexer is still better at binding and inflicting ailments in general. Considering that we would be replacing one of our backline characters, unless we want to have 3 frontline characters. That might be fun for variety's sake. I don't know. Good to know. Good to know. Yeah, the first game probably would have been the opportunity for that, unfortunately. But like, if we're talking about sword dark hunters, I mean, my favorite class, the one that I made myself, like named after myself in Etrian Odyssey IV, was the what was it? The Nightwalker? I forget the name of the class. And they were kind of the equivalent of the Dark Hunter. I just like the idea of you know, vampire life drain. So the sword dark hunters don't do as much damage? Yeah, I mean, I've said this before on stream, like, I might be pretty basic as far as my tastes in party composition are concerned. But it's just because I would rather consistently deal damage than have a character that is just wasting their turns if an enemy has resistance to what they're doing. So, like, no matter how small the damage is, that doesn't feel like a wasted turn to me, but, like, if I'm trying to inflict some sort of debuff with a Hexer and they're not hitting, I'm just like, you know, what are we doing here, man? So that might actually be my push to use our Dark Hunter. Because the whip abilities for the Dark Hunter still deal damage, don't they? Or do the binds not? But we also need to make sure we have a character that can poison, because we are going to want a decent character to inflict poison on the Chimera for farming money. So we're going to have someone who can do that effectively. So is this event gone? Yeah. Are there any gather spawns we haven't interacted with? There's that room. We should go back to at some point. I think we are good to proceed. So is it a scenario where you are like just relying on another character to bind them then? Like, are you using a Dark Hunter paired with a Hexer? Or are you just relying on their force skill? Oh, right. Gunner can also bind. I forgot. Gotcha. Yeah, I've seen bait work wonders. You would generally want the Dark Hunter to be on the front lines for that, I assume. It might be a good strategy to invest in later than for me to put a Dark Hunter on the front lines with bait, and then use Provoke and Parry on the Protector. Gotcha. That makes sense. That might be fun. Because I am very much the 2 people on the front, 3 people on the back kind of player. I think for Etrian Odyssey II, it might be fun to go about this in a different way. As you walk the labyrinth's paths, an animal suddenly springs from nowhere. Noticing your presence, it prepares to flee. You suddenly remember the quest you undertook at the bar. There was a similar cowardly monster whose hide Lord Gascoigne desired. Perhaps the monster in front of you now is none other. You may choose to pursue the monster and complete your task, or resume your explorations. I mean... Flea Hog. All right. I don't know how difficult this guy's gonna be, but spine your legs, why don't I? Woo! Your fierce attacks caused the monster to fall to the ground, motionless at last. It was rough work catching the monster, but you've succeeded in defeating the beast. Judging by the way it moved, there can be no doubt it is the monster from your quest. You efficiently strip it of its fur and take your leave. That seems like a bad idea. Oh boy. Oh. Brilzard and Big Cat. Alright, I have a feeling this mushroom's gonna cause problems for us. Noticing that this game has a thing for monsters that have like stubbed their horns. Like the tip is like throbbing. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, I expected that. Okay, what are you guys weak to? Ice, fire. I will say I'm actually really enjoying the Gunner and the Ronin. I feel very confident in that choice. But yeah, I feel like we have almost too much elemental damage, so I actually really appreciate your recommendation. I think I'll definitely consider the swap out. Just not sure what flavor of either Dark Hunter or Hexer. I'm thinking probably a Whip Dark Hunter. See, I still really want to give the medic Caduceus, but I don't think there's as much justification in this one. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, the survivalist was that in the previous game. You discover a monster at the end of the path and quickly take weapons in hand. However, it doesn't seem to notice you. It is focused on licking something before it. Straining your eyes, you can tell it's a nest of giant ants. The monster seems to have destroyed the ant's nest, gleaning the honey inside. Wait until it leaves? Yeah. You remain silent, hoping the monster will leave before you sneak to the ant's nest. You briefly worry that the monster may return or the ants may swarm, but nothing happens. Unable to resist the sweet scent any longer, Kirsten takes a taste of the flowing honey. It melts on Kirsten's tongue, permeating their tired body and relieving all tension. Kirsten recovered 50 HP. I mean, if we're being completely honest, that is most classes in the game. It's the classes with the debuffs that get like a bit more technical. As you walk through the forest, you have a strange feeling about your surroundings. You look around and find that one of the trees nearby has turned gray. Upon closer inspection, it seems almost as if it's turned to stone. Just then, Ida lets out an astonished cry. The affliction has spread. Many of the trees around you have changed color. You now remember the quest you accepted at the hospital. You agreed to investigate the abnormalities found on trees within the labyrinth. You note down your current coordinates and leave the area of strange trees. What were the areas we needed to... Mint leaf. Moon tears. Oh, was... I wonder if the moss area... if there will be a pool of water there at night? On the first 10 floors... I thought it said, like, floors 5 and 6. Yeah, I've heard that the quote-unquote meta composition is pretty much just use all the new classes. And by new, I'm including the unlockable classes from the first game. Obviously, you know, the beast could be swapped out for something more viable. Oops, I said the word. While walking down a path, you hear a branch snap and immediately go on the defense. A bizarre monster suddenly appears right before your eyes. You wonder how it could have come so close without you sensing it at all. Take heed, there seem to be monsters in this forest that do not appear on your map. Oops. I want to see where it goes, though. I'm assuming it just goes around in a circle, around this. Yeah, let's use that. Oh, the Moa has a new sprite. That's nice. Let's hang on to Riot Gun. Yeah, let's use Healing Touch. I was hoping to avoid that, but... Yep, and that was a miss input. Is there one that's behind us? I don't know if this creature is always here or not. But I'm in no rush to fight it. What are you weak to? Pierce. It'd be really nice if we could one-shot that mushroom. Nope, not gonna happen. Oh well. Worked out in the end. Oh, what are you? Missed you. I bet you're resistant to physical. Okay, electric seems to be good. So it's made of metal. All right. I keep getting these fire jars. I've not actually looked at what they do. Now would probably be a good time to do that. Oh, interesting. The tiny bloom is not... It can actually be utilized. Didn't expect that. Oh, you can just use poison gas to poison. Oh. I see. Okay. Do you have an idea how effective the affliction items are? Because I'm curious if it might be better to use one of those early on. Like again, I am gonna seriously consider the Whip Dark Hunter or Hexer, but I'm just thinking in the meantime, if I want to do some cheeky grinding off stream once the Chimera respawns. Man. Definitely think I'm gonna need salve sooner than later. Mint leaf! Perfect. Okay. Because again, my main concern is not the damage that they deal, it's more their success rate. Because I think the requirement is the Chimera has to die while it's poisoned, not that it has to die of poison damage. What's this? Oh, a very different door sprite. Oh. Alrighty. Okay, so there's like a wall ahead. I'm gonna say here. And then here. And that's 2 spaces down, and it came from here. Okay, well, I'll double check that criteria. Okay. That seems straightforward enough. I'm sure you gotta beat those guys. Hold on. I'm just gonna look that up. They need to be defeated with piercing. I don't think Volt Shot counts as... piercing. Yeah, this is probably not smart. I'm about to be ambushed by that FOE. Just use ice on you to get you out of here. Fuck. Oh, we got the drop. All right, let's get out of here and pay our medical bills. Oh, are you here about the quest? Must be the ones from Tigers. Oh, did they not tell you the details of the bar? Well, remember when we found the Pan Bloom some time ago? Our current medical research is based on the same flower. Since it was you all who were the ones that started us down this path, I wanted you to be the ones to help us finish it. Now, we're all set as far as flowers, but there are other things we need as well, and they can only be found in the labyrinth. So I need you retrieve them for us. We need 1 mint leaf. I've heard that you can find them around the 6th floor. Once you collect it, just sell it to Scythe Trading. It's all we need to finish the medicine. It'll come in real handy during your journey. Well, take care out there. We didn't take care. One of us is dead. Thank you. You have obtained the ingredients requested by the hospital. Yay! Okay. Nope, not yet. There we go. Milk staff? Stud coat, pedal coat, muffler, quill arm, Medica 2. Alright. Got some weird stuff, gang. It might be worth getting that, but it's very expensive for a character that's not going to be attacking as often. I'm going to hold off on that for the time being. That does provide more TP. Emits mushroom spores to diffuse enemy magic. Oh, that's interesting. What is the red core? Is that something we even fight right now? Apparently not until the 10th floor. So, we should probably get one of these. Yeah, we'll get this for Kana, because it provides the same TP, but more attack, and the meta can use that more than the Alchemist does. One more moving eye. Yeah, so I made a bad call, I guess. Should have just saved up. Metal pieces are wedged in it to deflect blows. I don't think that's really worth the investment right now. I think we're fine with our current armor. I think these are mostly just like, hey, you didn't get rare drops on the previous floors, here you go. Yeah, let's get the milk staff. And then you can have the Ahmed staff. Thanks so much. They're all set over to the hospital. Oh, before I forget, I got a letter from the doctors. Here, I'll read it to you. It starts, "We have all the ingredients now, and we can start sending it to Saitoth. We're in your debt, as are all the people whose lives will be saved by your kindness. There's a lot we don't know about the labyrinth. Beware of diseases as well as monsters. When in battle, pay attention to the diseases inflicted." I'm gonna skip ahead. Watch yourselves out there. If you're feeling ill or injured, stop by at any time. I won't let anyone die from an incurable disease, not ever again. I wish I could understand what he was talking about. But whatever it is, I'm glad the medicine they made will help all those people. If you need anything else, just ask. Don't overdo it out there, okay? Let's report some results. Yeah, you lot made it back safe. How's the medicine look? Think it'll come in handy? I know you made a tidy profit for selling the things you find, but others benefit from it too. Even the information you gather could save a man's life someday. Every scrap of food and drop of drink on the table, be owed to some brave explorer. Don't forget to appreciate all you got in life, you know? Did you catch the bugger? How'd you do it? Don't tell me you just chased the thing all over creation. Let's have a look at this hide, shall we? It's like a dirty old rag. Why would he? Well, whatever, eh? No one told you how to kill it, did they? And no harm, no foul. Job done then. Great work, and don't forget your reward. All right. Let's check out one of those mystery monsters and see what's going on there. Oh, before we forget. We once had a guild called Beowulf here. The leader was very affectionate with beasts and trained them to fight against monsters. He held the collar he once used in his training routine. With that, perhaps you two can tame wild animals and teach them to fight with you. Why don't you try inducting a beast into your guild? A new class, the Beast, can now be created. And there it is. And for our Beast... Now, it would probably make more sense to go with this white tiger here, but that's not something I've put too much thought in. So instead, we're gonna make this bear. We're gonna name it after our good friend Spectacle Bear. Returning from the first game in a very different form. All right. Let's go see what's going on with that purple FOE up here. Oh, we forgot to color that tile. Yeah, it's just doing its thing. I will say, thus far, so the first stratum, it was like super rude. And I feel like it almost over prepares you for a lot of the stuff the game's gonna do. But maybe we'll see later. As you investigate the end of the path, you find a row of berries marking a path. The deliberate way that they have been placed makes you suspect that a human did this. As you mull over the path of berries, one tactic occurs to you. You can always follow the trail if you want to learn why they may have been placed here. Follow the trail of berries? Thinking it may be a sign of some sort, your curiosity leads you to follow them. The trail ends at the wall. You walk towards it to investigate more closely. Suddenly, Iida screams. You spin to see what happened. Two saplings hidden in the grass spring up to catch Iida's legs, locking in place. The row of berries was a trap all along to catch wild game. It was most likely set by other explorers, and now it has snared one of their colleagues. You carefully break the trap, setting poor Iida free. But the sapling sprung up with such force, Iida's foot was injured in the process. Iida loses 50 HP. Not a big deal. I'm doing alright. Nia, hope you're doing well yourself. Did you just finish your shift today? Good old after work nap. Fair enough. Oh, we got a different sealed door here. Yeah, we're making some good progress in the game today, so feeling pretty good about that. Oh, we almost had an oopsie there. I don't know if this is the same color key as before. Anything like the first game, I think we'll be coming across the key for that soon enough. But yeah, I hope you have a good nap and that you rest well. Because I'm sure I will be see you streaming late at night. Oh boy. That's a lot of damage. Man, this accuracy. Ooh, these guys just dropped Amazonite. It's exciting. Okay, well, I'll see you in your next stream, I suppose. Whenever that ends up being. Ooh, that's a new shield. And that's a decent upgrade, nice. Nothing super crazy, but it's welcome. Thank you for the biddy, Nia. I appreciate it. Yeah, no worries, Nia. Never any obligation. What happened with your card? Is it like a fraud thing, or? Ah. That's rough when that happens. Oh, Trigord. All right. Given that you're a plant, you're probably weak to fire. We need to, and we actually need to upgrade so we can get some paralysis cure. Ah! Well, thankfully, getting a new card to you is often pretty quick. It mostly depends on your financial institution, but for the most part, I've always found that when notified, they can get your replacement pretty soon. Ugh. Okay, clearly not weak to fire. Can we maybe, no? Where are we right now? Okay. Oh, hello. Welcome in, Cthulhuos.
Whoa.
How's it going, buddy?
Not too bad. How about yourself?
I'm doing all right. Let me screen share for you in a second.
No worries. Got my Oreo cakesters today.
Oh, nice. Did you get those from Amazon?
I did.
You paid the Amazon import tax?
I thought it was on .ca. I'd have to check.
I mean, it is on Amazon Canada, but not being sold by a not sold by Amazon themselves.
They were expensive, so I assume that I would have paid the import fee.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the same thing when I looked at possibly getting the buffalo wing Cheez-Its. It's like, oh, I'm not paying like $19 Canadian for a box of Cheez-Its, as curious as I am. Oh, I thought I would take a moment to mention, I don't know if Nia's still here, but I'm just going to talk openly about it. Just because receiving bits did remind me about it. Ah! Okay, I went to my own channel to double check my about page. Because I know a lot of people are on mobile and it's not easy to check this stuff. I do have a thing set up with bits where I think it's every 5 bits cheered, a box of Tizets gets thrown at me. I don't want it to be 1 because I think Anna sent in like 1,000 bits one time, and that went on for a long time. I believe that's clipped on my channel. Oh, thank you, Cthulhu's. The live demo.
Can confirm it's 5 bits.
Can confirm it is working. I guess that's the more important thing. I still hold on. I need to leave a note for myself. Because Ms. Redeem That Redeem and chewed me out for it apparently not triggering, and I saw no reason why it wouldn't trigger, and it did the next time she redeemed it. So I want to go back to that VOD and see if that was actually just her not seeing it. Ooh, we got a new weapon for Nuna. But I don't think I want it. It's only going to be 5 more points of attack, and we're going to potentially lose our ice damage. I'd rather try and fight a stalker to get a scythe. Oh yeah, we can now hand off our hide piece to somebody. No one can have it. So I don't know if you were lurking, Cthulhu's, but we had a bit of a conversation about how once we have enough elemental damage sources on the team, we might actually replace our alchemist with either a dark hunter or a hexer. Still haven't decided what one we're going to go with just yet. Probably Becca for the whip abilities. But a strategy that I've seen in a few videos that Magical Girl Anime recommended was using the bait skill, where basically anyone beside the Dark Hunter on a particular line or row of combat, if they take damage, the Dark Hunter will basically perform a counterattack. So if the front line takes like a bunch of damage, the Dark Hunter will just counter a whole bunch of times. And then you can also pair that up with like the Protector's provoke and parry abilities to nullify a whole bunch of damage, while still triggering the counter. At least I assume that works. So that could potentially be super clutch. There's something I wanted to... Okay, yeah, we need to cure paralysis. It would probably be more efficient to put that on a different party member, but I like having meta shot. Okay, let's get back in here. I think we'll probably just play until we get to the next floor and then switch over for a bit of Elden Ring. I also kind of want the information on this guy. So let's test ice damage with Volt. Okay, so ice seems to do a reasonable amount of damage. Volt does a bit more. about regular attack damage? And I'm assuming those extra arms can be bound to good effect. So I'll try some piercing damage. Okay, it's like resistant to pretty much everything. Let's try Bash and Volt. Yeah, fighting these guys might not be feasible at this point. Oh, and this is the first enemy that can inflict a curse upon us.
What does Curse do in this game?
So any damage we deal, the character that dealt that damage will take 50% of it back. So considering that that got put on one of our damage dealers, it's quite nasty. Oh, but it ran out and got reapplied again. However, this guy seems to be very fixated on applying that debuff, so as long as we keep healing. We got the bendy tool and the gourd head. Hope that's worth
it.
I don't know. It's going to be dependent on how much money we make. Ah, we made back the cost of the thread and the revival, so probably. And we can make the headdress, which isn't super useful, but... Can we buy the poison gas? Yes, we can. We'll revive Kana, and then Kana will revive everyone else.
When did you get Revive on Kana?
That was after last stream. I realized I had more than enough points to unlock it. Yeah, okay, so this thing basically nullifies anything. We could have tried going for an instant kill. That would have been fun. But yeah, Magic Girl anime, definitely a lucky break there. What I think we're gonna do is we're gonna take a quick trip back to the 3rd floor, and we're gonna try fighting a stalker. Actually, hold on. It's probably going to be faster to go from the bottom up. No shortcuts on the 2nd floor, but we do at least have this one on the 1st. It's going to be a lot faster getting to the 2nd floor than it is to backtrack all the way through the 4th. Thankfully, for the first couple floors, we're able to just blast through the basic fights now. We could probably fight the deer at this point, but I'm not really in the mood to do so. I'm gonna activate the pole here, and potentially we might go back and fight the deer after we've saved. Alright, let's see how strong the stalkers are in this game. Admittedly, I forget what they're weak to. Ooh, that's a cool new sprite. I feel like they're weak to ice, but I could be mistaken. Either that or Volt. Yeah, Volt seems to be doing good damage. Oh, Nuna's in trouble. Oh, there they go.
To be fair, Nuna's in a constant state of peril.
Yeah, no. There doesn't really seem to be a great answer for that until you can get the ability that gives them an additional chance to nullify all damage. Nuna does have an increased evasion rate, but it's not doing a whole lot. Yay, we got the sight. Perfect. Oops. Don't do that. Sensui. What's that gonna give us? Not worth it. I'd rather keep the ice damage. Now that said, we're almost at the point where we may want to consider dumping all our points into agility. Like, Nuna's damage is still solid, all things considered. Sure, they could be doing a lot more, but I'd rather Nuna be able to survive stuff rather than do more damage for the time being. I think the Stalker's exclusive stuff required you to kill it in one turn. Let's try fighting the deer and see if that's any easier now. I doubt it will be. Actually, yeah, Curse and Confusion would be really good to have. A lot of our characters are still underskilled. I just need time to be more decisive about that, and I intend to do that more off stream. I mean, that is a good point, but you could also make the same argument that, like, why not level up vitality as well? Like, if there was stuff that was tied to that, I'd be more interested to level up one of those stats. Problem is, like, HP up and, like, TP up start at a very small percentage, and then eventually get very large. And, like, Shiraha just sounds fun to eventually have, even though it's a huge point sink. And I don't know, I just think it would be more, I would enjoy it more to see the character dodge stuff than just be able to tank stuff. Sorry, I need to GJV. I'm not sure what you're trying to say there. This is another problem with the Fury Lord is that it always gets it preemptive. Oh yeah, this is not going to be a concern at all. Oh, it doesn't summon the reinforcements anymore. Well, that's silly. I mean, to be fair, they were claiming about a herd of deer specifically. Well, we got that info. Yeah, that is true. At the same time, agility also feeds into evasion as well. And like, I've already maxed out clarity because I needed to I needed to get Deadlaw for me to Raybot anyway. So I'm like, I may as well get clarity, and now you got all this like percentage chance for evasion, so I feel like that will pair well with the agility plus Shiraha. To make Nuna just avoid a bunch of damage. Maybe that's the wrong way to go about building that character, but it's the way that seems most amusing to me anyway. And I mean, if it doesn't pan out, I'll have to rest the character anyway, so... Okay, I feel like if I wasn't going to go for Shiraha, then I may as well just refund all the points that I put into clarity. Alright, let's see if we can make it to the 6th floor. Or the 7th floor, rather. Oops. And I think part of the thing is as well, if the Ronin dodges an attack, that's like a confirmation to me that aha, the thing is working. Whereas like something ambiguous like HP up, which just provides like an additional percentage to HP, you're never really sure how much of those points that you spent on the HP are like, it would make me happier knowing like, oh, if I hadn't spent those points in HP, then that character would have died at that point. But you never know how much of that additional HP comes from the HP stat that you invested in. Wow. That said, your argument is proving itself to be somewhat correct, because Nuna probably would have survived all that damage they just took. God damn it. So I'm not saying you're wrong, but I am saying I want to do things a particular way, and that might not pan out in the long term. But for the time being, this is what I'm doing. And part of the problem is it's just difficult to, like, so when I played Etrian Odyssey 1, there is a skill simulator that someone has on GitHub. And I was using that a lot to kind of visualize like how I would spend points to level up characters and you know, maximize my point expenditure. There is no such simulator yet for Etrian Odyssey 2. They have not gotten around to making the one for 2. Which means I'd have to do that all manually, which I'm not really in the mood to, because I'd have to have like a big old spreadsheet. No, I totally understand that. But my brain is kind of doing the opposite thing, where if the Ronin dodges the attack, I'm like, ah, it's a good thing I spent those skill points on nullifying attacks and evasion. Because at the very least, I feel like that... It's weird because like I literally talked earlier about how I do not like the all or nothing approach to debuffs versus like raw damage. And what you're arguing is basically the counter to that is that, well, more HP means you can survive more damage. You know, the character just won't die as much. That's a fact. But because it's a skill that I'm investing in specifically, I want a skill that is going to trigger and make me think, aha, that only happened because of the points that I invested in these evasive skills, rather than, again, just not knowing, did I really need that much HP? Did I overinvest? As you investigate where the path ends, you notice something dangling from the trees above. Is it another explorer's? Looks like a hemp sack, and doesn't appear to be empty. You can try climbing a nearby tree to reach it, or give up and leave it be. Climb a nearby tree? Hell yeah! Fanuna finds a strong branch and uses it to shimmy up the tree. The sack is farther from the tree than it looks. Fanuna nearly slips trying to reach it. No one in your party had any way of knowing, but this is no normal tree. Its sap is harmful to animals, and Fanuna's body turns red all over with a painful rash. Still, at least you caught the sack that Fanuna dropped, so its contents are yours to keep. Fanuna loses 50 HP and obtained a red pine. And par for the core at this point, I suppose. Shortcut! See, people complain about there being like, oh hey, there's no visible difference, you know, in the tiles to tell me like if I'm able to find a hidden path or not, and it's just like, just use the map, man. It's mostly intuition. I mean, sure, you won't find like the hidden rooms that they've added to this game with like treasure, but those are far less critical than shortcuts. Another reason I want to increase agility is I feel like that will increase accuracy as well. I might be wrong about that. But like, Nuna is so strong, every time they miss, that's a lot of damage that they're leaving on the table. So I feel like the agility buff will actually work twofold. And again, as I said before, there aren't any skills that are tied to vitality or HP, so I don't feel like I'm getting my just rewards for leveling that apart from the stats themselves. At least I feel like there's some reward in unlocking Shiraha. So I bet they're gonna go like around here. Oh, this is gonna be rough. Yeah, I mean, the thing about any of the stat increases, and the reason why I'm so apprehensive about it in general, is that, like, each of the stat increases, like vitality or agility or luck, only increases each stat by 1 point. And that's also one of the reasons I'm not a big fan of increasing HP or TP, because in this game, like, before, it used to be that the first point of HP or TP would provide you with a whopping 10% bonus. So I would honestly just give like 1 point to like each party member, pretty much. Like that was just too much to refuse. But now, like the first level is like only 2%. Yeah, let's go. So that's what Kubiuchi looks like when it lands. We never got to see that in the playthrough of the first game. I did it off stream, fighting the golem. I'm not sure if Climax or Ecstasy has the same effect or not. Oops. Fire Talisman. Alright. Unfortunately, we were foolish and did not take the stairs up, so we want to quickly do that before we escape, so that we can unlock our next batch of quests. That's gonna be so much damage. Oh no. Oh, we're gonna have to run. God damn it. That was so bad. Just to pour salt on the wound. Yeah, this game is so much meaner than the first one. Yeah, fire resist is kind of whatever. I like how we fought like a whole bunch of those guys and they didn't use petrification until like the 11th hour. And it's just like... Just to mock us is what it felt like there.
I think it's scripted.
I doubt it. I think it's probably just a low chance. Or it may have tried to hit us with it before, but it was unsuccessful. Yeah, not the kind of surprise I like. You again discover a patch of trees that have turned an unnatural color. The thin, gray trees are twisted in a way that seems to call out to you. You think back to the doctor's words and take an instinctive step back. What could this disturbing tableau mean? You note down the coordinates of the strange trees and leave the area. Or, you know, we could chop. We discovered hardwood. See, this is a little confusing because I'm not sure if that descriptive text was supposed to tell me about this weird texture that I'm looking at. I think that's just a damaged floor. I think those are just spicy vines. Oh. Rude. Oh, we got the moving eye. We needed that for something good. Ah! Whew. That was almost bad. There's nothing about that texture that conveys safety floor to me. Oh, the moving vines are just going to give you like a little foot rub as you pass over them? No, I don't think so. Oh boy, these guys. All right, the Gigabore.
Oh god, they look even worse in this game.
They have pompadours now. See, what they should have done is they should have made like the ends of the horns into like little combs so they can comb their pompadour. Borske Higashikata. What did you say about my hair? I'll kill you! Man, those bulging eyes don't look healthy in the least.
They're not front-facing eyes either, so that means they're prey.
Okay, well, that was a well-timed crit. Those guys actually hit hard. And they keep blindsiding me. Not appreciated. Hopefully the blindness is not getting in the way as much as you think. Everybody's weak to fire. Oh, no, it does not come up here. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3. Yep, saw that coming. Oh, I should have healed first. Okay, So I feel like this floor is going to take a long time to explore, and I'm going to want to rethink some of the skills that I have and start investing in better medic skills for sure. Because Salve is going to start becoming very critical for exploring this. And we're also probably going to want to increase the medic's TP. So that's like 2 tiles that way, and then here. Yeah, so I think we're gonna get out. Gonna replenish our thread. We actually need to buy 2. Let us check the quests first. Volunteer Service 1. The hospital lacks trained medics to deal with those wounded in the recent shipwreck. Please send help. Ah, that one, eh? Yeah, you know, Dr. Styles at the hospital, right? It's from him. He asked for you special, so I suppose it's good that you're taking this one. It was a shipwreck near the city, and the survivors were all sent to Lagarde Hospital. They called in every able body to deal with it, but they're still short-staffed on medics. Lots of medics are volunteering, but the more the better, right? I'm counting on you. So I'm curious, if the cameo characters from Trauma Center have the same name as the... Yeah, Derek Styles is the person that the medic in this is based on. So that's probably the case. That's funny. They're just straight up from Trauma Center. So that's the medic you're volunteering for the job, eh? You always seem to have these top-hole folks on your team, don't you? Ah, come with me. The rest of you know the drill. Stay here and watch the shop. Ah, sorry about the wait. Walked your medic over to the hospital. The doc was happy to see the medic, but I hope your one will be alright. That doc, once you get him started on health and medicine, there's no stopping him. You drink too much, he says, or you should think about exercising more. What a pill. Speaking of which, while we're waiting, how about a shot or 2? Drinks are on me. Yeah? Come on now, be reasonable. Don't order the high-end stuff. Or the hard-to-make ones. I'm treating you here. You gotta be respectful of my feelings. Ah, you're back. Now we're quick. Sounds like you had no problem with the mob of patients. Good to hear it. Well, here's the reward. I'm counting on you. Labyrinth stew with a labyrinth lunch is a popular meal, but we're out of ingredients. Can you be a dear and get us some? A lot of them. Alright. You're... oh, you're gonna go after that one. Actually has something to do with you lot. You stayed at the Flouse Inn, right? This request is from the lady of the house. Wasn't sure what to do since she wasn't offering much of a reward. But you can consider all the great times you've had at the inn your reward. Ha! Don't have the details. You'll have to ask the Flouse lass for all that. Good luck! Alright, what's going on over here? Welcome, welcome. Hear about a room? Oh, the quest. Hear me out, because we have some real problems right now. Have you ever eaten our chef's meals before? He calls it the Labyrinth Lunch. It's made of ingredients from the labyrinth. People say it's good, but I wouldn't know. My husband usually fetches the ingredients, but he's been injured, the poor dear. Now we have a full house, and there isn't anything left for the chef to prepare. Could you go to the labyrinth for me and bring back 3 mugworts and 1 moving eye? We need them at once. Where do you get them? How should I know? This is my husband's job. I think he spends most of his time in there on the 6th floor. When you find the ingredients, give them to Cass at the Stickleback Bar. Hurry, time's are wasting. So we do have a moving eye, but we also need that for something. Let's take a look. Yeah, a new gun. Sorry, lady, your lunch is gonna have to wait. Daddy needs a new blaster. Alright. That should do it. Matfa. And plate. We already got that shield? Yeah. Plate armor lowers agility. It can basically be equipped by anyone. Whoa! Oh, right. It's for the beast. That makes sense. Attack 55? I mean, it's better, but not by a lot. I'd save my money. Okay. So I think that'll do it for Etrian Odyssey II tonight. I'll explore the second stratum on my own for a while, and then we will reconvene. Just trying to think if there's anything else. Nah, I think we're good. Alright, let's exit there. Just gonna end my recording.